Give me a sec. I messed up. Okay. Haven't streamed in a while, so Twitch is flooding me with stupid stuff. Alright, let's see. So I guess crit range is always 20? Hey Kaiser, what's up? How goes it? Just trying out the new DLC thingy. It is 20 for natural weapons, right? So do natural weapons have like any special way of increasing it that you wouldn't get with weapons? Or is it just straight up worse by default than like magical weapons? Also, can you dual wield, or like does it count as two weapons or whatever? Kaiser is a man who knows all about Pathfinder. You can have any number, right? Improved crit still works, so I guess trickster stuff works too. Secondary are all at -5, right? Yeah, there's like a mythic feat for it, I think, that removes the -5. So I guess that's not the worst. If you have 2 primary, therefore sables -2. Made a natural weapon person a while. Yeah, last time I did one was back when the game just came out and elemental barrage was still broken. So like my natural weapons did nothing. I was just the elemental barrage procs that did the damage. But yeah, that rightfully got deleted. So you can wear non-metal armor. Adds half wisdom bonus, and if you don't add, if you are unarmored, add wisdom bonus. So this should stack with the charisma monk, right? With Guild Fist. I really don't want to do another fucking Witch of the Whale. It's so boring. Okay, so that's something we're gonna have to test out. I know it doesn't stack with Wisdom Monk, but maybe it stacks with... These attacks fall into one of 2 categories, primary and secondary attacks. Primary attacks are made using the creature's full base attack bonus and add the creature's full strength bonus on damage rolls. Secondary attacks are made using the creature's base attack bonus -5 and add only half the creature's strength bonus on damage rolls. If a creature has only 1 natural attack, it is always made using the creature's full base attack bonus, adds 1/2 times the creature's strength bonus on damage rolls. If a creature has only 1 type of attack but has multiple attacks per round, that attack is treated as primary attack regardless of its type. You do not receive additional natural attacks for high base attack bonus, instead you receive additional attack rolls for multiple limb and body parts. Oh yeah, right, so that is probably different with like the subclasses. So primary is claws on each hand. So I guess, yeah, so that's 2 weapons already, I suppose. And then like you can have other body parts if you're like a dragon or something. We'll look at these in a second. Claw, bite, right. So I would assume this starts out with claw, but then you can get like bite either from, what's it called, Kitsune, and then, you know, like if you dip into an alchemist, or just if you have a form with a bite, since like they get all kinds of forms. But so I guess the first 2 claws will always be primary. Okay, we looked at that already, and this is difficult terrain stuff. Ignores movement penalties, is immune to entangled. I wonder if this actually works because of the specific wording. Because I know some sorcerer subclass has woodland grace as well, and at least when the game was pretty new it just didn't fucking work. Hey Megan, yeah, very rare stream. Hey Mother, thank you. Multi-attack feats, right, yeah, I think that's the mythic stuff. Or maybe it's even just a normal feat, and I'm mixing it up. Okay, so major form. Minor form is just traits, major aspect is the form they take into an animal completely. 1 hour, okay. Master Shapeshifter makes it permanent. Wait, really? Interesting. Isn't Master Shifter just the thing that gives you plus attributes? Oh, I just realized. If I go Kitsune, but I shift into a form, that just overwrites it, right? I'm gonna go back on this in a second. I just wanna see if... Yeah, whatever. I just put something here. I'm not actually gonna use these stats. I just wanna check. Because I think it specifically says if you're in Kitsune form. What's it called? Vulpine Pounds? Yeah, Kitsune form. So that's actually kind of bad for Shifter then, right? It overrides. Oh man. I had such plans. Maybe you can get pounds from one of the forms? Wait, I'm clicking on the wrong thing here. I hope I can look at the forms already. You probably can, like, back here. Shifter aspect. Somewhere. Because if they don't get pounds, I'm already disappointed. But they should, right? Raptor would? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, Raptor is a nice form. I mean, I don't exactly know what it does for Shifter, but it's a nice pet, at least. Let's put it that way. Oh, okay, so at level 6 you can also get secondary. Weapons. So with this you can get, like, similar to the normal, but you have to use it, I think. It doesn't say anything about the duration, but I would assume this has like a duration and you have to use it. I'm not sure though. Maybe it's just a toggle. Shifters don't transform into a different animal, they take on aspects. I thought it says that you have like a minor aspect. Minor form grants some of the physical traits, while the major aspect is the form she takes when she uses wild shape to transform into an animal completely. Wild shape at 4, right? So yeah, this is either a toggle or has like a bad description, but I assume this is something you can choose to do or not to do. Oh yeah, here's all the aspects, okay. So we don't get Raptor. We get Dinosaur, I guess. In tabletop you can pounce and turn into your shape at the same time. I mean, I have no idea how it will be with the actual shifter, but I know that if you play Kitsune with something else that has like some form of shifting, then you do lose it. Because it specifically says in your Kitsune form. But yeah, I don't know how it will be with shifters. I guess maybe try that out at some point with like Toybox or something. But right now I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna take a normal race, a beneficial, more beneficial race. Because Kitsune doesn't get any wisdom bonuses or any strength bonuses. Like, yeah, you have the whole master shapeshifter thing, but as a shifter you get that anyway, so who cares? Oh yeah, Tiger, like Smilodon. Yeah, for sure. That should get it too. Okay, so the minor form, which I would assume you always have that toggled, you get initiative. And if you shape, then 30 feet. It doesn't say if this is stacking or not, if it's enhancement, so I guess we'll have to see that in game. Yeah, here you already get, oh yeah, it has pounds and you also get these iterative attacks. And since you can make it permanent with Master Shapeshifter, I'm probably not really too concerned with not being on a form ever. Unless the forms suck, I guess. But I would also assume that this scaling that you get for the shifter class also applies to the forms, because otherwise the forms would be kind of shitty. Well, this is pretty OP. Can move through threatened squares without provoking attacks of opportunity. I mean, it's level 15, but still. Isn't a class I would normally play? Yeah, I mean, I want to mostly try it out. I used to kind of like the shifter in Neverwinter Nights, but it's more of a meme already, and you can benefit from multi-class completely different in that game. You can get like scaling in a way that you can't get it in Pathfinder, so it's probably not going to be the best class ever, but I think it's going to be fun. Okay, let's look back at this for a second. So we want to look at the Tiger as well, because they probably have pounds too, yeah. I have a lot more damage for sure. They only have 10 feet speed. And you don't get the moving through threatened squares without AOO provoking. So it's like more damage but less utility. They are super OP in tabletop, really. Don't think it will translate well here, yeah. Enemies are pretty overtuned. Okay, what else can we look at? Wolverine, they can rage, right? Yeah, they can rage, but that's like only if they take damage. Yeah, whenever you're dealt damage. I mean, I guess you could probably proc that yourself if you wanted to. Rage power is gained from other sources. So I guess if you're like a rage shaper, that's probably better. We'll look at those in a second. At 57, you're no longer fatigued at the end of your rage. The grabber ability. So like a grapple, I guess. Doesn't really specify. Improved natural attack. Wait, did the others have that? Am I just blind? No. So that's interesting. I don't know if it's more than Tiger though. Crit moldy. Here again, it would be interesting to know if that actually stacks with what you get from your shifter progression. That's all gonna be stuff we're gonna have to try out. And choose 2 aspects. Oh, just 2 minor aspects, okay. 3 minor. That's pretty nice. That's a lot of stat bonuses. I do kind of want to go demon. You would get so many stat bonuses from aspects if you go demon. And then also maybe you can scale like the demon shapeshift forms with the shifter claw thing. All minor forms, final aspect, but that's level 20. We're never gonna get 20 because I'm pretty sure we need dips. Grab is a free grapple check, more useful for things that constrict. Right. Oh, it's not grabber, yeah. I don't know, maybe it is just grab, or maybe it's something different. I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's look at these. So this one is a ranged one, I think. Yeah, it did say grabber. So who knows? Okay, this benefits from all class feature, class improvement, etc. 2 spike attacks, primary, 1 dice 4, power spike increases, bypass. One dice 10. Was that also 1 dice 10? In the regular one? I think it was, but... yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is all pretty much exactly the same scaling. You lose the forms because you only have this one. But 4 spikes. For the bonus and damage rolls. And they also get this, what the bear gets. That's pretty interesting. I don't know if this is actually as good though. Like, yeah, you get strength and dex, but eventually you can get all the minor aspects on a regular shifter and you just get this. First attack 2 spikes instead of 1. Oh, it does increase, so this is really useful, I guess. Four spikes. Can use aspect and shape at will. Looks pretty good, honestly. Hey, Pisco, what's up? How you doing? I am back indeed. I need to check out the shifter. It's pretty interesting. Okay. So this is mainly energy and spell resistance. Prevent damage with resistance or immunity. Heal a number of hit points. You had a lot of attacks. 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 secondary wings. So if I understand it correctly, the bite is also primary. This definitely seems higher damage in the other forms, but then again, the regular shifter also goes up to +10, which once again, I'm not sure if this actually has any effect on the forms. This is the one I was most interested in, the Fey form, because of the sneak attacks. They also get concealment. 20% only, but still. Freedom of movement. Where's the actual form? This one. So I don't know if you get an advanced rogue talent or not. Looks like you only get the regular ones. But still. You get the spelling attack. Bite is primary. Bite, claw, gore, slam, sting talents. If you only have one type, like 8 tentacles, is there gonna be a form with tentacles? Because then we definitely have to play that. Wait, so Fey form still gets the normal forms? Oh, interesting. Just a minor one, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this one looks most interesting to me, honestly. If I want to go with the subclass. Shifter level as effective rogue level. This would definitely be the best one if I just want to make like the boring standard solo character, like 2 levels Witch of the Whale, 1 level Rowdy, or probably don't even need the Rowdy. Then this would be a no-brainer, but I really don't want to do that. Okay, fiendish aspect. Hey, Raddy, what's up? How are you doing? Was your whole stick? Yeah, but you know how it is. If you keep doing the same thing over and over, then it starts being very repetitive. And also this class has wisdom scaling, so you could just make it a tanky class if it stacks with the charisma monk, which I'm not sure if it does, because it already doesn't with the wisdom monk, but maybe it still works with charisma. But either way, even if you just went dex and wisdom, could still make it pretty tanky. Dex is probably better anyway, because you're gonna go with Master Shapeshifter anyway. So you're gonna get Strength and Dex from that. Dex and Wisdom. And less dips. Okay, so you get wings. Immunity. Oh wait, so this means you can walk on like slicking or whatever it's called. What's it called? I think everyone is weak in Act 1. But you probably don't get to cast it as a shifter, so it's a little bit less useful. Oh, also these get 15 plus shifter level instead of 10 plus shifter level. Spell resist. And immunity to electricity and fire. DR10 good means like the enemies need good weapons, right? Which none of the demons have. It's just 10, so it's not the greatest. These get the natural armor, but... Oh, they don't get this. Okay, so that definitely makes them worse, I think, than wisdom-based. This is really OP, though. Level 1. The Manticore looks like one of the best subclasses so far. Yeah, Grease, exactly. I meant Grease. Yeah, the Manticore has like exactly the same scaling as the normal shifter. And the shape also has the improved natural attack thing that only Bear seems to have for regular forms. I mean, I didn't click on every single one, but I clicked on Dinosaur, Tiger, and Bear. And at least of those bigger damage ones, only Bear had it. So yeah, so far I'm thinking Manticore very interesting and Fey form very interesting. This one kind of seems like the worst. They do have where was it? I can't find. There was something good. Oh yeah, they have the immunity to ground-based effects, so that does sound interesting, and more spell resistance. Oh, also these have different aspects, and eventually you get to use all four of them. Have a demon aspect. Increases the damage die by one category. That's also kind of nice. I mean, it's similar than the natural attack thingy that the Manticore also gets in the bear form. Immunity to blindness is also nice. But this one, maybe I'm overlooking something, but this one so far seems like the worst, the Fiend Flash. Just because you don't get the wisdom scaling, you just get flat up to 4, I guess. Yeah, Manticore is ranged. Things bypass their own damage reduction as well in normal Pathfinder. Oh, I see. So it's like in Neverwinter Nights as well. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if it actually does that in this game. But yeah, it should. Victor Creed back to streaming. What's up? Eisenfear? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let's hope it will be a bit longer than 1 day this time. But we'll try. So demons can hurt other demons. Yeah, I mean, that should be implemented, but I have no idea. Okay, so we have the Rage Shaper with the Slam. Increase damage to constructs. That's like 10 enemies in the entire game. Wait, you do 20 extra damage? Up to 10 to 20 extra damage to constructs? That's pretty crazy though. Yeah, so this is the same scaling as the regular. You also don't get the defensive instinct. You get this instead. So up to 10 untyped DR, which is really nice because it stacks with other untyped. Or at least it used to, but I assume it still does. Yeah, best class to kill the adamantine golems. Like, golems are pretty much the only constructs, right? Builds are so complicated, yeah. I don't think I've ever been 100% happy with a build. Especially with all the mythic classes involved as well. Like, you could go legend. Is this one better? Is this one better? I mean, usually Trickster is the easiest way to adapt almost any class, but there's always the possibility something is better. Some specific interaction. Two size categories larger. That's pretty crazy. Rage is treated as greater rage. Damage die 8. Mighty rage. Yeah, I don't know. If you have the right kind of dips, this could be good. But I think for solo, just the R in itself is not as good as scaling your AC. I could be totally wrong. So this is like a mini alchemist, or whoever has ignore crit and precision damage. Fortification, that's it. Like a mini fortification. And it does go up to 75%. So this is really good. But it also replaces defensive instinct again. This one kind of seems like the worst. I mean, they do get the normal forms, I guess. So they're really similar actually to the base shifter. Just that they don't have defensive instinct. You get this instead. Oh wait, what's this? Oh yeah, they get a shit ton of DR. Way more than the Rage Shaper, I think. Shifter level. Half the level, right? Yeah, this one actually overall, I mean, they don't get the Rage, obviously, but just defensively overall, they seem better because they have all the forms and can probably also combine all eventually. Yeah. Fey form would be easiest to build. Disappointed Oozemorph? Oozemorph sounds like what's that other game called? Tales of... I'm not even trying to pronounce that. Tome? They have a Oozemorph. Has Oozemorph like a lot of healing and a lot of damage reduction? This could be goo. You basically a slime. And Baldur's Gate slimes were super OP. Had like all the magic resistance. And all the damage reduction in the world. Yeah, I don't know. Do we go Manticore or Fey form? I think those are the most interesting ones. Then again, you don't get pounds. I mean, obviously not on Manticore anyway, because they're ranged. But yeah, Anko doesn't get pounds. It gets the sneak attacks, which is nice. Yeah, Manticore is also really nice. The thing I like most about the Manticore is just the base damage you get. I mean, you get the same or similar in bear form for the regular shifter. So this goes up to +10, right? I find it really hard or really confusing if you shift into the wild shape, do you still benefit from this? Because if you don't, that would make the whole class a little bit bad. I guess we just have to hop into the game and try it out. Like, if you don't benefit from this, then you're just stuck with 1 die 6. Which is 4 times primary. But still. Let's try out the Manticore, I guess. Just to see how it plays. Because this is pretty loaded. Oh yeah, and what race do we go? If we go Manticore, we go like Wisdom and Dex Tiefling. No, Azima, right? This one. What do they lose? They lose the other aspects. So if you go normal shifter, not only can you like transform into all of these, but you also have the minor aspects for them. So 2 con for bear. It's so annoying you can't go back in this. 2 fortitude saves, etc. You have all of these, but eventually if you go pure class or if you go legend, you can get all of the minor aspects. So it's pretty big stat bonus. But like not all of those are super impactful. Like 2 initiative is nice, but it's not super impactful. 2 fortitude, like, is nice. Well, I guess 6 eventually. But if you go Manticore, you only have that 1 form. Oops. But it's both stats that are good for you, strength and dex, and they go to +8 eventually. And then you also have the 2 spikes at once on the first attack. Manticore seems like just a better version of the Zen Marker, because you get Master Shapeshifter stat buff. That is true. Like, usually you have to go Kitsune for that, but now you can go Azima or whatever you want, human, and you still get it. Don't recognize Manticore, it sounds fun. It does sound fun. Thank you for the follow, Tiro. Let's try Manticore. I'm not 100% sure how well I'll do with it. I think Fey form would definitely be the easy way out, but you'd have to like combine it with Witch of the Whale, and once again, let's not do that right now. Also, how does it look on skill points? Do we need int at like 16 or is 14 enough? Charisma, I mean, it depends. These also get the defensive instinct, so I want to try if I can combine it with the Charisma Monk with the Scared Fist. I know it doesn't scale with the Wisdom one, but it might work with Charisma. Oh yeah, change portrait. Yeah, that is very true. We probably don't have anything like Shifter-ish or Manticore-ish, because these portraits are pretty old. I guess technically these are like a Shifter thing. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. I miss when you were able to just have like an arrow button and go from portrait to portrait. I don't think you can do that anymore. So these are tieflings. I wish all the portraits were 100% in order. But it's like these are human. But also Azima mixed in? Question mark? These are elves. I think this is where like Azima starts probably. AI character generators, yeah, would be pretty helpful. You can have an Azima of any race technically, that is true. Because they're just mixed anyway. Watch the video where they use ChatGPT to allow you to roleplay with NPCs in Bannerlord. Interesting. Yeah, AIs are getting really wild. And also, like, ChatGPT is a pretty general AI. Like, they can do a lot of stuff. It doesn't do anything perfectly. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say anything because that's probably a lie, but there's a lot of stuff it doesn't do perfectly, but still, it's crazy that it can do so many different things. But like then you also have the specialized ones that are really good at what they do. Yeah, I don't know. Portrait is one of those things where we have to go with something generic because there isn't any, or I don't have any that really fit the shifter theme too well. Not really a Manticore, but some weird ranged forest elf something. But it's ranged, you know? Find and import your own, you mean portraits? Yeah. I'm too lazy. You know me. Okay, so how much int do we go with here? Let's just check it out. How many skill points we get. Put one more in wisdom. Assuming I never go legend, which I'm not sure if I will. But I kind of want to try out demon. I know demon is probably much better for a different form. Or for a different subclass, I mean. Like the... I think it was Fiend Flash. The one that has like different aspects, where one actually happens to be called demon as well. Okay, I just randomly allocated these. So you get 4 points with just 14 int, so 14 int is definitely fine. Yeah, Manticore is probably better with Trickster. Or, you know, just Shifter in general is probably not that bad with either Angel or Lich, just because it doesn't have spells. And Trickster is probably also the best for the Fey form, because sneak attacks. Yeah, this is a new DLC grantee. I'm not doing the DLC right now, I wanna just try out the class normally in game, because there's a lot of questions I have about it. And I guess eventually we'll get to the DLC anyway. Extended aspects. It doesn't seem too good, because eventually it's gonna get permanent anyway. Once we beat Minago. Is that true for the aspects, or is that just true for the shifter form? I guess this only becomes at will at level 20. And where's the form? This all looks different than it looked. Oh yeah, there we go. This becomes permanent with Master Shapeshifter, but the aspects don't. Wisdom bonus to the number of minutes per day. Then we have 3 plus level. Okay, so then that's 3 plus level plus wisdom. I mean, we don't really need that much duration, honestly. I think. I might be wrong. Range sneak attacks, nice for Manticore. Yeah, for sure. Easier to land from stealth. For solo. Is lunge feed in the game? I've been playing on the beta patch for a week now and it's removed on it. I would assume if it wasn't in the beta, then they probably haven't fixed it by now. It does seem to be here. So yeah, I guess they fixed it. Through some miracle. We'd be a Manticore shuffle from anyways after it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping that the class progression for the spikes actually affects the Manticore form as well, or like any of the forms, because otherwise I don't like the class at all. Because some of the forms, if you look at the normal shifter, like where you have bear form, etc., they have like separate dice sizes, or like they have different damage dice for the different forms. So I'm a little scared that somehow this only applies if you're not actually shifted. But I guess you add this on top. Like if you're shifted, you can use this as a swift action and add it on top, I hope. But yeah, that's why we have to just jump into the game and see how it all works. But if it's true, if we just add this on top of our form, then yes, we will just always be in form once we have Master Shapeshifter. Yeah, it does look a little weird. I think for now I'm just gonna start with the normal knowledge world feat at the start, even though it technically doesn't do too much for us. But just for that one skill check at the start, that's a lot of XP, and also later on when you brew or when you make your food, when you camp. It's not the best starting feat ever. But usually I do it if I want to go into Lawmaster with like a caster class. But it's good for other stuff too, so I think I'm just gonna take it as well. You can get natural attack focus, I assume. Oh no, you can get one specifically for claw or bite, etc. Which I guess this form only gets claws. Oh no, spike. I don't know if those count as claws. Or is there a spike thing too? Nope. Oh no, I'm just fucking blind. It's recommended. Yeah, spike up top. It's too obvious, so I didn't see it. Yeah, 4 ranged attacks seems to be like the base that you get as a Manticore, and if you really can add your other 2 claws on top, then you'd have 6, but yeah, I don't know how it works. I assume it's OP because the NPC companion is one of these. Yeah, then it's probably overtuned. Hollywood Hogan Shakes, hey P-Walk, what's up? The Ultimate Warrior? The Ultimate Warrior is still alive. I actually almost beaten my ultimate, but I'm not streaming it because you know what happened every time I streamed it. Griffin Heart Shifter is the NPC companion. I mean, Griffin is also ranged, right? I mean, I guess not necessarily. Griffin is like the eagle thingies, right? Also, can we go like lawful with Shifter? Is that even possible? Oh, it is. Okay. Lawful neutral. Can you go monk? Yeah, you can. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we'll see if that stacks with the charisma one or not. If not, I probably just have to restart my character immediately. I mean, I guess this isn't too big of a deal, but it's completely useless for us if we can't dip monk. I don't even see our hairstyle here because of the hoodie. Wait, the colors don't change. Nothing is happening with the hair. This works. Can't change eye color either.
Ah, a test of my ability. No mistakes.
The spell's not working.
Enemy of none. Let us be. Up. Interesting. This will hurt.
Here's a special charge that doesn't need a straight line. Oh, that sounds OP. God, Death from above. Yeah, I kind of... That's one of the main things why I didn't necessarily want to go Manticore, because I wanted to do something with charge. I think overall Manticore is just gonna be better for us, just because we're soloing. Like charge, you need a teleport. I mean, I guess if I go demon, it doesn't matter. You get that automatically. I don't think Instinctual Warrior would stack, because Instinctual Warrior also doesn't stack with Wisdom Monk, and if you look at the shifter description, it says that it doesn't stack with the Wisdom Monk as well. So I'm also not entirely sure if it will stack with the Charisma one, but Instinctual does stack. Doesn't stack with Wisdom, but it does stack with the Charisma one. So my idea is that this one maybe does too. But yeah, it specifically says... But I mean, it says Wisdom Monk AC, it doesn't say Wisdom, so yeah, I'm not too sure. I think Instinctual has something similar too, but I want to change the class right now, because I have to redo some stuff. Hair hidden by the hood, yeah, but there's like some hair looking... I mean, maybe this isn't actually hair, this is like, I don't know, something that just got put on the hoodie from outside, I guess. That's just some feathers or something.
I'm wounded.
PvP against Kaiser, that's not gonna go good for me. Kaiser is gonna kick my ass. Hey Siri, what's up? Wie geht's? Ja, hoffen wir mal für ein bisschen länger diesmal. Looks like feathers on the hood, yeah, maybe. Why not dragon? I don't know. I looked at dragon and I wasn't super impressed by it. No specific reason, really. Dragon is actually pretty similar to the base shifter, so it's definitely not bad. They get 6 bonus to strength from the form. Do you get anything extra from the aspect as well? Probably not. Yeah, okay. It's pretty nice. It just... the whole healing when you prevent damage, it just sounds super gimmicky, like you can't always make use of it. It has a lot of attacks per round, so it's definitely not bad. Oops. But yeah, I just have to try out something, and I'm picking this for now because there's just some stuff about Shifter in general that I'm not sure how it works, so I feel like I'm probably gonna end up remaking the character anyway. But let's see.
Enemy approaching.
Yeah, I didn't have a portrait for Manticore, but at least this is like a ranged portrait. Kaiser OP, don't fight him. Yeah, exactly. But like PvP, yeah, me neither. The only games that I played regularly where you could call what you're doing in the game PvP is, I mean, it's not really called PvP, but where you could call it PvP is Street Fighter 4 and 5 and Smite. But I mean, it's not really called PvP, it's just games with where you fight other players, you know. Yeah, Smite and Street Fighter, pretty much. That's the only games that I used to play regularly. Like, yeah, I played Dark Souls and Sekiro. I mean, Sekiro doesn't even have PvP, but yeah, I played some Dark Souls, but I just played through it and had some fun, and that was it. Never got good at it.
Hey, somebody! We got.
Make room, everyone. Oh, Inheritor, leader of our troop. Be quick about it before it's too late.
My. Pry loose the grudging grip.
Okay, let's look at some stuff first. The spikes are probably a toggle, I would assume. Yeah. Oh, they scale with strength. I didn't even think about that. Because they're ranged. That is actually incredibly OP though. They're basically a composite longbow. I would think they're thrown. So yeah, they're like thrown daggers or something. With a bow, yeah. So they're like a throwing axe or composite bow or whatever. I didn't even think about that when I created the character. So here we are remaking already. That's how quick it goes. Yeah, dex attack, strength, damage. I didn't even think about that. Let's just delete this. This should be a little bit faster than the first time though, because we already know what we're doing. Kappa. Where was the portrait again? Is Azima even good then? Oh, I mean, is this one even good then? I guess because of the invis, it's still good. I think maybe we just don't care about charisma at all. Like, even if it dips with monk, with the charisma monk, there's gonna be items with plus charisma eventually anyway. Let's just leave charisma at like 12. Also, I don't know how important wisdom really is. Like, does anything besides AC scale with wisdom? Yeah, I mean, dex and strengths are definitely more important than wisdom, so I guess we leave that at 16. This is a little bit annoying, though. We definitely need some int. Yeah, I just go with 14, which is, once again, then Azima becomes less good. I get away with 12 int. Yeah, this seems fine. 13 int, so every other level we still get 4 points. So like every uneven level we get 4 and every even we get 3. I think that's fine. Diablo 4. Is it gonna be like Diablo 3 or is it gonna be any better? I mean, it's still Blizzard, right? I don't trust in Blizzard. Hey, Antiwa, what's up? How you doing? Hello, hello. With 12 will probably struggle. I mean, it depends on the class, but if you have a class where you get 4 points, you don't always need to go trickery. And also I can put, if I ever go legend, I mean then I don't struggle with skills anyway, but if I ever go legend I could put 1 more point into it. But like we don't always need UMD, we only need UMD up to like 10ish or something. And we don't always need trickery, we just need at most the act 1 and then later you get just so many bonuses to it. It's like stealth. I don't even know if we always need stealth because right now I'm not going Witch of the Whale, so I'm just using stealth for avoiding random encounters pretty much. I think that's fine. If anything, it's annoying that strength is only 16. Yeah, just feeling it out, Andy. Wow. I just started a character and I went with like 8 strengths, only to immediately realize that the ranged attacks of the Manticore actually scale with strengths. So that's why we're remaking 1 second later already again. Oh yeah, we were going with weapon focus here, right? Yeah, hair didn't do anything.
I'll take care of it. I'm wounded. Someone else would make better use of this.
Okay, I hope I didn't overlook something this time. They add more spike shields. I think this game has more spike shields in general. I might be wrong. I've never played that shield bash build. But I think just because of shield bashing, there's just more spike shield in general. But I might be mixing something up because I haven't ever played it.
Quick about it before it's
Ever
too
used
late.
them.
My dear. I loose the grudging.
Yeah, having to replay the tutorial, that would have sucked. I mean, it's fine to play stuff like crossbows if you play ranged, if you're going for a sneak attack build, but we're not, so unless we go trickster, so we need a little bit of damage. It's not the biggest difference, it's like +3 instead of -1, so it's like 4 base for average. But yeah, would have sucked. Just playing Kaiser. Kaiser doesn't know the Manticore, so I can't blame him for this, because I think it's like an Alcat thing. Would be better to start with point blank shot to get precise shot. I mean, you don't get the -4 that often if you play solo. There's some instances where you have like NPCs in the tutorial mostly, and at like a handful other places, but I feel like just for very specific cases, it's not worth using a feat. I might be wrong, but like if you have a pet, for example, and your pet is in melee all the time, then yeah, sure, even solo it's worth taking. But if it's just in cases where there are NPCs joining the fight, or like the tutorial where you're still forced to have a party, then I don't think it's worth it. Alcott made Manticore up, yeah, I figured. Is there a way to get dex to damage other than mythic? I don't think for ranged attacks there is. Like, that's the thing, this is a ranged attack, so it shouldn't work at all. It doesn't work for composite bows anymore, the dex to damage. It was buggy when the game came out, and you could double dip composite bows and stuff like that, but it doesn't work anymore, they fixed it. So, other than mythic, I mean, if you have a melee weapon, sure, you have the slashing grace and stuff like that, or if you're rogue and whatnot. But I'm not sure about the spikes. I mean, the spikes aren't a bow, but still, if you hover over it. Wait, 1 second ago it said something about bow. Oh yeah, it says bow, so I feel like this is gonna behave the exact same way than composite would work.
As it should be.
Yeah, it is a natural attack, so it's a little bit weird. But it spikes, it's like a specific thing that I don't think was in the game before, so who knows. Oh, Shift and Instinctual do stack?
Discari himself. Blimey.
I did not expect them to stack at all. That's interesting.
Was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If flee is your plan,
You'll only be able to survive with kiting, anti-wow, and then later with the mythic pass. Early game is gonna be tough, but I just wanna do a little bit not Witch of the Whale, because I always do Witch of the Whale and it just gets boring.
sure thing. Good luck.
gripes its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Ione. Behold the death I sow.
Yeah, if the Amulet of the Mighty Fist actually works, that would be OP. It really depends how the
Silver dragon
spikes are coded, I guess.
The defender of Canabras fell in battle.
Okay, so I did not go with Knowledge World, so maybe we just don't use this shack. I mean, we can try it, but I'm not gonna reload if I fail it, I think. It's a pretty big shack, but seems pointless.
Hey, stay with me. That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy...
Oh wait, we have athletics actually. So yeah, this would have been totally pointless just for this shack.
You aren't injured, are you?
I should have put 1 point into athletics. I have to remember that for future. We'd fail it here, but we could have gotten like +3 or something on it if we put a point in it. But just because I remade the character with strength and didn't even realize I did.
Damn it all. Well, I don't even... Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose... Good. Whoa, girl. To summarize, there are...
I'm gonna get my party up to the same level. It's a little bit cheesy, but why not?
3 of us with 5... A bright future awaits us.
Yeah, it is a natural attack. I would be really good if that worked. Because amulet slot, what do you usually put there? I guess once you get to Act 4, you have a really good amulet, but before that, you don't really have anything. Hey, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. I True Losty? What's up, man? Yeah, glad I'm finally streaming again. I think you get an agile one pretty early. I might be wrong.
Who's there?
Oh, the helpful person.
Relax. Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to... That's right.
Are you...
Certain...
Let's see if this...
Did I just mess up and not turn this back on? Why is her shack so much lower? Everyone else is 750, right?
No bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like... a heartless brigand.
I feel like you always had 1.3 after that, but maybe I'm just drunk. In Grey Garrison already, yeah, that's pretty early. I mean, I can't really test it now because I put strengths. So I guess that's too bad. Camellia. She's helpful, is she not?
They'll never see me coming.
Okay, let's try out our ranged attack. So are they instant or not? That's also going to be interesting to see. Oh! They're instant. So this would be perfect for Witch of the Whale. Like, I'm pretty sure you can auto-pause after that. I mean, I guess it's not an ability, though. Yeah, maybe not. Also, this is one thing I really like about the shifter in this game, that they are BAB1. That is so insane. I mean, they don't get any spells, so I guess it makes sense. Wait, why can't you now charge? Is she usually fatigued here? Is it because I failed the check at the start?
I'll cut you wide open. The world in crimson.
Now you see me? No, you don't. Yeah, let's not do the whole Witch of the World stuff again and again and again. It's because because of the failed checks, right? Yeah, usually if I play Last Atlanti, then I just reload the save at the start if I fail that. Because if you die in a Last Atlanti game,
Ready for anything.
you get transported, or like you get, if you load your save, you get back to that starting point at the cave anyway. So I think it's fair to do. But yeah, in this scenario, we don't really have to do that.
That is not far.
Oh! Wait a second. What? I've never seen a Navi die to the second pack here. 2d6, that doesn't seem right. Why do these things have 2d6?
Into the fray!
Let's try this way. This will hurt.
Yeah, giant fly and crack. I've never seen them do that much damage. I thought they have like 1 dice 6.
Time's not waiting.
Well, looks like we have to be a little bit more cheesy here. I didn't really have low stealth. Oh, I'm wearing armor right now. It's just 1 point, it's not a big deal.
In due time. All according to plan.
Oh, I guess they have like different iterations of attacks. Because also natural attacks, because this one is only 1 dice 6 plus 4. Why did the other one have a 2 dice 6? It just makes no sense. Two dice 6 plus 4. Why though? Oh, it shows. Oh, I see. They changed the way this is shown. This is just a crit. That is weird. Usually it shows the dice roll first and then if there's a crit. I feel like it always still showed 1 dice 6 and then... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I have acid resistance. Five. 1 dice 4. This one is melee though, right? It says spitting. Yeah, okay. I guess it can still crit me, but that's not a big deal. Aspect gives me strength and dex right now. That's very short duration right now. Yeah, I don't like this. I do start out with a 2, so I guess that's fine. If I get the others here, I will still keep tanking, right? Let's just do that. They don't have acid resistance, so... Yeah, it's true. The aspect doesn't change anything, but it's once you get the form at level 4 anti-wow, then you will look like a Manticore. Like, the aspect is just like a normal aspect from Hunter or something. But once you get this, then you get the real shape. Which will be... If I was Witch of the Wheel, I could get level 4 in tutorial, but... I'm not gonna full clear tutorial with this, so it will be like early in Canabras. Yeah, that is a good shit. I mean, I hope it works the way that I think it works. That you still get to use this on top of the form. Because otherwise the class is a little bit bad. But I would assume you just get... Also, this is a toggle, that's annoying. I would assume you still get to use this. And also the aspect is gonna become permanent. Right now it's like duration plus level. So that's why it's only 1 minute right now. It's 3 plus level, so it's weird that it's only 1 minute, but I guess it's 3 uses, yeah. One minute increments, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I'll go ahead.
That is not what I wanted.
Let's try this way. Enemy approaching!
Okay, apparently I'm just bad at this. I'll just run over here. Should be fine. I think it's low enough that we can just attack now.
As it should be.
They will break against our resolve.
Ah, okay, this is one of those situations where shooting into combat penalty removed would have been nice. But I think you can only get it at 1 with a human. Maybe I should just heal Anavia.
Let's try this way.
She's just clowning around. If she would come a little bit closer, this would be so much easier.
That is enemy approaching.
This guy has a lot of perception, it seems like. Oh yeah, 14 base.
This will hurt.
Monitor Lizard, the final boss. I think I'll just heal Anavia a little bit. This is starting to get a little bit embarrassing. We have such a helpful healer with us. Oh no. I guess that's fine. We didn't aggro. Did she kill it already? Oh. Some of these XP values seem weird.
No, I can't. The do-gooders here to save our mongrels. That.
In due time. A trivial matter. What a find.
Hey,
That.
What did you do with it?
Now, I know you're willing.
that is
This.
Yes, let's go.
Oh shit, I messed up. I didn't give them XP. I think they'll still level. Oh no.
it should be.
No, when do I?
Lan?
The do-gooder's here to say
That's not...
we're I'll pick it. Thanks.
Now what is that? What do we have here?
I found something. Hey,
That.
What did you do?
It's sorry.
And what if she...
that is just...
This power...
Yes, it's Let's go.
Okay, I'll do it right this time.
We'll take the
No, what is that?
Also, did they remove some settings from the difficulty tab? Wasn't there always some weird settings below this? So if we wanted to go instinctual, we'd have to change our alignment, right? Yeah. So just change to chaotic. Oh no, neutral is fine actually. I am gonna look at the monk for 1 second, the charisma monk. Because I don't have any charisma. Does it still show up? I'm not gonna take this. I just want to check it out. That doesn't really show up if I don't have any charisma.
Open your heart to me.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
But I think instinctual is just better, honestly, if it really stacks. Because we're already going wisdom anyway. I don't think you lose anything from losing alignment for shifter in this game. I might be wrong. I know in Neverwinter Night you can't level your shifter anymore if you lose alignment. But I feel like in this game it's probably not gonna do anything. Actually, that's not true. In Neverwinter Nights, it's just that you have to start as a druid to go shifter, and you can't go druid anymore if you lose your alignment, but I'm not sure if it actually does anything for the shifter. I just keep a pure class for now. Then I'll probably just change my alignment eventually. Um, Law religion is what you use when you rest, right? Oh, you don't need the DLC to choose a class? Can the shift their shift? Eventually. Funny enough, they can't do it at level 1. But at level 4 they can. Probably don't want to give Camellia a pet, right? Yeah, because she gets a level 2 spells at level 3. Want to maximize her helpfulness. She seems to have way more hexes than a witch. Am I trolling? Do you get these battle things as a witch? No. Okay, I only have one pet. Which might not be the best. Probably should heal up Inavia. Where is she?
Matritium Turinos. Matritium Turinos.
Honestly, probably should give the pet the brace has. Because it's not like Lan is gonna frontline.
I'll prove I am the best.
I'm all ears.
Tear your throat out.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Hey Matthew, what's up? Can't find the new class, so I'm guessing you need the DLC. Oh, okay, someone else earlier said you don't need it, but I do have it, so I can't really tell. But I mean, it did say specifically that it's part of the DLC.
As it should be.
I'm just gonna ignore the elementals. If I had Witch of the Whale, I'd just do them, but... a little bit too annoying without cheese.
Where do you want me?
Save the last one for me.
Let's try this way. much for me. That is not far.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
I found something.
The heartbeat quickens. I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, that's not good. I messed up.
Into the fray!
Yeah, the base game does get boring very quickly. It's nice if you haven't tried all the mythic classes yet. I don't know if I should do like an extra run for the DLC, or if I should just make this a full run, because I kind of just want to make it a full run and then do the DLC when I get to it.
In due time.
Okay, let's try and change our alignment and go towards neutral so we can maybe go into instinctual. I mean, views isn't something you can consciously manipulate or whatever. Just have fun. Should we go end work? I think it's a little bit less annoying with her. Yeah, I don't really know because I have the DLC. Do we already ignore some DR? No. At level 3 though, which is really close. That is really OP, honestly. Magic, gold, iron, and silver at level 3. Like, magic is 90% of the low level DR enemies. Then cold iron, you have like most demons and imps. Also, you probably can't use quivers with spikes, can you? Let's just check if you can. I'm not actually gonna buy them. Not that they're expensive or anything, but... Am I stupid? There. I mean, I guess it's 40 gold. It doesn't really matter. You can give them to Lana or something. I just want to see if it works with spikes. Not that we need these ones, but like... Midnight Bolt. Oh wait, can I even... If I don't have an ability, I can't even target my pet. To test it. I mean, it's 40 gold. Let's just keep it for science, I guess. Once again, we don't really need this one, but the Midnight Bolt could be interesting.
I'll go ahead.
Did I even rest?
A bright future awaits
Yeah.
us.
Maybe I want to target the sharpshooter. It's easier to kill these, but also this one hurts more.
Did I mess up again?
I probably should give Camellia a crossbow. Why is she so slow? I don't understand. Is she sneaking? No.
So this is how it feels?
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. This is not good. I should have used mage armor on the pad, I'm stupid.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Wow, that was messy. The suggestion box isn't working. I haven't streamed in a very long time, so I don't know if it's actually still supported. I haven't really changed anything about those things in a long time. Sorry, I had a little accident. I hope that wasn't too noisy. Okay, I think I want to give Kamaya a crossbow. I guess I can keep this equipped.
You can trust me.
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
What a find.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, I'm an idiot. Ban healing items. What if I went Witch of the Whale Depth? Never have to heal. But yeah, sometimes healing is a little bit. If you just use the potions and you find so many, I do see your point.
Only you deserve my obedience.
What's in your mind? I wonder.
Sometimes it's so annoying with charge. I guess Sealer's in the way. Target too far. Oh, okay.
Time's not waiting. This kill is for you. This will hurt.
Hey Nogna, what's up? Is it even a dip anymore now that it takes 2 levels? I mean, yes. You can just go a full class Witch of the Whale and it will be really, really good because you can just go DC based. But still, it just makes so many classes so OP. So it's definitely a dip that is even stronger than the classic monk dips. Charge is really badly implemented mechanic, yeah. really awkward to use. I agree. It's just so fun if you build for it. And if you have something with pounds. Oh, also played Pathfinder until now. Have you tried the shifter as well? Yeah, the charge build. Dragon Blood Shifter. The Dragon Blood Shifter looks really cool, like the dragon form. But I don't know if it's good enough compared to just the regular shifter. Because you don't get a lot of bonus from your aspect. You get 6 strengths and 4 con or something. I mean, it's still gonna be good enough. It's not min-max, but it's still gonna be good enough. And it looks really cool. But that one feature that they have was like you heal if you avoid elemental damage. That's just so super niche. You don't really ever get to see it. It's more like a gimmick, I feel like. But it does have a lot of attacks per round, so maybe I'm just overlooking something and it's really good.
As it should be.
Oh, that was a lot of failed perception checks.
It is finished. My pet just keeps going down. I could probably just rest instead of using healing potions. You can very rarely get interrupted. But it doesn't happen too often in this dungeon. It's just that right now I would have to run all the way back to here, because enemies around everywhere. Yeah, exactly. A single pixel, even if it's just a terrain pixel, or if it's just the side of one of your characters, not even the whole character, it's really annoying. Or just one thing I've been complaining ever since the game came out, that because they added the moving camera, like every single different camera angle completely changes the way terrain and everything interacts, and it's so annoying. Especially with stuff like charge or kineticist wall, stuff like that. I really should be using my mage armor. Oh, she's wearing armor. Wait. Interesting. That is not what I wanted. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone through with all of them at once. Okay. Can I put any stealth on my pad? 4. Yeah, I didn't put a point in it. Let's try it, I guess. Hey, why? What's up? I'm not feeling very kingly right now, if you're referring to me. Can't sneak through a stupid door for the life of me. That should be fine for the frontliners. But yeah. This is definitely not the best team comp I have. I should have given Camellia a pet. She is better this way for the last fight, because she will be level 3 then.
Enemy approaching! Into the fray!
Why is this guy going after me? Okay, I'm just getting demolished right now. Oh, also I wanted to see if the quiver is getting used up by... Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. Yeah, Hand of Ozilla is just wrecking me. I think maybe I should target the archer first. Maybe I should check if I have more buffs. Okay, I have protection and chaos for a minute. Or shield of face, both does the same thing. Cat's grace. And reduce person. Wait, pet is not a person, right? I can waste the potion and it does nothing. That's mean.
A bright future awaits us.
I don't think I can even target the archer from here. Okay, we got lucky on one of those guys. So that's nice. Hand is buffing first. Maybe we get even more lucky here. Yeah, okay. Good start. That's actually turn-based. It was a little bit cheesy turning it on in the middle of the fight, but this makes it a little bit easier to control everything. Barkskin portrait, yeah. I think this is supposed to be like some creature or something anyway. That looks a lot like something like that.
Let's try this.
20? This guy's just a little bit OP. I mean, I guess it's my fault for not having the feats.
I'll cut you wide open.
I mean, even the spider has to roll a 19, so that's that. With flanking bonus. And he has to roll a 2, okay. I don't realize she actually has point blank. Oops. What do I even change here? I don't know. I'm too used to Witch of the Whale cheese. I think that went pretty well RNG wise as well, because we took out the other melee guy before he got a single action off. I don't know if the archer maybe got one action off but didn't do anything with it and died. I don't know if it's possible to maybe get lucky and one-shot this guy with crits. But then you still have to deal with the archer. Back is brown, that is true. This is more greenish. And yeah, Witch of the Whale is just absurd. That's the reason why I didn't want to go it again. But also I'm struggling. If my pet could at least tank this. For a little bit. More than a single hit, you know. I think the only way is trying to one-shot the hand.
We will win this war. Together, we stand. On your whim. I will help where I can. Ready for anything.
I'll cut you wide open.
I just realized I probably forgot to put Sila's armor back on. Yes, I did. Oops. I mean, I definitely do have to focus the hand first because flat-footed. That's 19 even with flat-footed. Giga crit. Doesn't seem to have too much HP. So crit might even outright kill. Especially if it's a Vanduak crit. But reload to crit just doesn't sound fun. Yeah, 2 normal hits has like 30% HP. So I guess crit and normal hit probably kills. If it's a Vanduak crit. That's the next problem. If you focus him, he will eventually target whoever's not in melee. Okay. I think I just want to run here. Sila's down though. So they're gonna perma her if I run. Yeah, if that crit happens at the start, then we probably don't lose. I definitely can retreat here if I cheese was turn-based. But I think it's pointless. Because they always go back and knock down people and perma them. I don't think I can kill them. Maybe if only that guy would follow. But we don't have a tank. They will take a while to get back here.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
Okay. I think we cheesed it unless they find her when they come through. Oh shit. I should have opened the door and gone in there. Fuck. Yeah, I don't understand why they nerfed. Like, I wouldn't mind if they removed the plot armor for Wendy and Dan because it was very cheese. But if they do that, then don't let the game end if they die. That is what makes no sense. Like, they don't have plot armor, but the game ends if they die. That is stupid. Man, I could have actually saved that fight if I wasn't so... I was confident that if she stealths in the corner, they just walk past, but I should have just gone in that door, man. Alright.
Enemy approaching!
Okay. Actually, if Andy lands a hit, it doesn't need to be a crit because of the sneak attack damage bonus. And if we get some extra hits on top. Obviously. Okay, so we have the same situation again. Let's try and be a little bit smarter this time. I think they stopped. Oh, they actually stopped here already. Okay. Oh, the Smilodon is here too now. That's probably not enough space for both of them. Oh, no, no, no. This is not what I want.
No reason to pause.
Wait, is this water elemental room? I think it is. Should still be safer though. Dude, whenever I select these two, I get the whole party. I don't get it. Why?
Rely on me. I will help where I can.
Yeah, there's a lot of space in here, I think. Yeah, okay, these guys already passed. Yeah, but the Witch of the Whale out of combat cheese will only be disabled in this dungeon because of it. I don't think that's the reason at all. In fact, I'm not sure if they are even aware of that. Because they would have at least tried to fix it by now if they were. They could tune in and watch me suffer. But yeah, I don't think they understand completely. I don't know. First of all, I don't even know if they intentionally removed it. Like, how many times have we had patches in Pathfinder games, be it in Wrath of the Righteous or in Kingmaker, where patches accidentally broke something? So, it is very possible that that just happened here. They didn't even mean to remove it. But also, if they did, they might have straight up forgotten, oh, the quest or the game ends if they die. Because that mechanic is still there from when they had plot armor. I don't know. But I think there's some kind of oversight going on for sure. Yeah, tutorial is suffering without Witch. Why are you sneaking? That's why I usually pick it. And it would have been such a great fit for the sneak attack based shifter too. But I don't know, it's just a mixture of I want to try out Manticore. I mean, it would have been a great fit for Manticore even as well.
A bright future awaits us.
But it's just very boring gameplay. Now you see me, now you don't.
The light take you! I'll rip you apart!
This is not the way to do it.
Okay, finally. That was not fun. I think I'm probably just gonna ignore the water elemental. I just want to get out of the tutorial and get soloing. Like, yeah, sneak in here and grab whatever's in here, and then leave. Broke gameplay pillar of Owlcat design, exactly. Yeah, this is the most powerful dip in the game, in my opinion. I mean, arguably. Like, endgame, obviously, monk dips and stuff like that, but... arguably, overall... I think the Witch... for solo, I mean, obviously, for party, it's kind of useless. Because Flatfoot is not even remotely as good as... Touch. And you can already just sneak attack by flanking someone.
how's the shifter gameplay so far? We've just spent like 20 minutes on a single fight, but it's not really shifter's fault. It's just that broken hand of Hosilla guy. Yeah, you can solo in Baldur's Gate 3. It's incredibly boring. I think Baldur's Gate 3... Like, you know how Divinity Original Sin 2 already was kind of boring solo because of how long the fights always take with the turn-based? But there you had Lone Wolf, so you did more damage when you're solo. But Baldur's Gate 3, it's like almost... Every time I tried it again a couple of days ago, I just want to uninstall and rage quit. Yeah, the gameplay in the maze, if you don't have Witch of the Whale, then every class is just gonna be pain. I mean, if you have a really good tank build, someone that you can buff with Camellia with Protective Luck, or if you just have a lot of pets. My main problem is I only have one pet. If I had 2 pets, then this would all be a lot less annoying. 5e is boring, yeah. I mean, in Baldur's Gate 3, you have some stuff that you don't usually have in 5e. Like, you have a lot of really cool items that are just Larian design, right? But still, you just feel the 5e at character creation because you can't get anything past 16, and if you don't have a class that gives you +1 point, then you can't even get anything past 15. All your stats are pretty much the same, etc., etc. Everyone has the same spells. I do still have great hopes for Baldur's Gate 3, but it's not the best game to solo. Unless they add something specifically, like they did with Lone Wolf. But if they don't, then it's just so much pain. Yeah, I think I will mostly play it co-op too. Like, play it solo to learn the classes and stuff, but unless something drastically changes, that's not gonna be the most fun thing to do. Like here, for example, how? Pass to target is blocked. Like, this is a straight line. This bat is not blocking my pass, I'm sorry. This thing? Not really. Like, one of them is supposed to block the pass, but it isn't really blocking it. And the moment initiative starts, I might as well just not charge, because I'd have to wait for my initiative. Okay. And why are you not being helpful? That's literally your job.
Passing in this game, dude.
Let's try this way.
Oh, I think I may have run out of healing pots. That is not good.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
What is she doing?
This will hurt.
So this is how it feels.
Part of the plan.
The problem is I lost her. Do I even do that? I don't think I do. The classless system, yeah, if it was more like Divinity, that would be totally different. But if you have a lot of classes that just feel the same, there's like 2 classes that stand out, and the rest feels the same, then classless would be better. Yeah, they are out of range, but it's still so silly. Did they nerf unfair? I mean, they did ages ago, right after the game came out. I mean, it was more like unfair was bugged. I was giving too crazy stats. But yeah, that was a long time ago. Which classes stand out in Baldur's Gate 3? It's the Light Cleric, which has a couple of very unique features that no other class has. And the Hunter, I don't know if it's called subclass, but whatever you select at level 3, like you can go into subclass kind of things at level 3, and the Ranger, I think, this was the base class is called, and then you can go into a Hunter. And then kind of Wizard in a way. I mean, they don't stand out. They do the same, or like every other caster does the same that the Wizard does, but Wizard does it better. They just have more tools. So I guess technically they stand out too, in a way that others just copy them. But the Hunter has a spider they can summon when you get to level 3 and get to pick the Hunter, which has like infinite uses of web you can put everywhere. That if you're carrying candles around or a candle around, then you can set the web on fire, or like you can set, if you have a ranged weapon, you can set your weapon on fire and then shoot the web, and enemies will be entangled in the web while it's burning. And the Light Cleric just has like enemies' attacks against them are unlucky all the time because they have a toggle for that unless the enemy is immune to blind, which I don't think too many are, then they will have disadvantage, which is basically the same as having to roll twice and taking the worst result. And also they just have very high damage spells that they can pick super early. Like at level 2 they get a big, giant, almost full screen AoE that does 4 dice 6 or 4 dice 10, some silly number of damage. And it's like a big circle centered around your character. But yeah, Wizard you can play very comfortably, at least now in the early access, because there's a helmet that gives you, that sets your intelligence to 18. So you can just dump your int to like 8 or whatever the lowest is. And you can also take a class that isn't int based. Like you can take a dwarf or whatever, gives you something else you want. And you can still get to 18 int if you just rush to that area, which is really easy to do. You mind going over the AC details? You mean these enemies here right now, or? Oh, yeah, you mean because of the unfair difficulty? Yeah, I think it's like +2 to stats and rolls. Wait, that's the attack. Like, it's scaling. This is one of the things they changed. It's not always +4 like it used to be in Kingmaker. On bosses it can sometimes go up to like +8 or something silly. But also this +2 is not just to the flat value you're looking at, but also to a stat. Or to saving throws and stuff like that as well. But yeah, this is just because it's trash mobs, and then there's others where it's more than +2. And also I haven't changed anything besides this stuff down here. Even though what I've noticed sometimes, if you create a game on unfair, like here for example, this I've noticed a lot. Sometimes this is just randomly turned on. You can go back in the VOD if you want at the start of the stream. I didn't turn this on. In fact, I think if I would change this setting, then it would immediately change to custom. But sometimes it just randomly selects stuff like that. Don't ask me why. I also don't know if that really does anything. But just saying. Yeah, on Kingmaker it's like +4 on hard and +6 on unfair or something like that. But also on Kingmaker it never changes. It's always static. It's always the same. But in this game, on bosses it can go up ridiculous. Or +8, yeah, maybe. But on bosses in this game it can go much more than +8. And when this game released, once again it was bugged and had some really, really crazy numbers. But yeah, that's a long time ago when they changed that. Yeah, being stuck in webs after combat. I had the same, and the web lasts for like 10 minutes or something.
No match for me.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Okay, once there's melee combat, I'm just gonna switch to these guys. I kind of need to turn on AI. Sometimes it's just super annoying if it's turned on. But I just need to be used to it on the melees because I can't always control them. I'm too lazy.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, I mean, it was still playable even back then when the numbers were ridiculous. Like, I did my first playthrough when the game just released, And I got all the way to Act 4, I wanna say. Either was Act 4 or late Act 3. Until they fixed the whole unfair thing. And of course, at that point, with Mythic Pass and everything, your character's just... If you made it that far, then it wouldn't have mattered, and you could have also finished the game with the crazy unfair stuff. But I think especially for early acts, I'm glad that they fixed it. I think especially in Shield Maze, some enemies had some ridiculous AB, like the attack bonus, or like their total attack roll was like 80 or some stupid shit. And the same goes for Act 1, like random encounter enemies. The champion cultists, I think it was. If you ran into one of those guys, it was almost unwinnable. Or just winnable with lots of cheese and kiting, because they're really slow. I'm not sure yet how I'm gonna deal with the imps. I don't really have a good damage output right now as my main character. Did we never level to 3? No. So I guess we're gonna get to 3, and that will let us ignore. I think they have either cold iron or magic armor. So we will be able to ignore that, so that should help a lot. Appeal to their better nature. I didn't know imps have that. I wonder if we turn on Point Black for Wenduak, and she's still open from over here? No.
Let's try this way. This will hurt. A calculated risk.
The hell? Did I not just order Cedar to go on these guys? Uh-oh. Well, I fucked up, I guess. Either I fucked up or it was the AI that trolled me.
This will leave a bruise.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay, I was lucky. I didn't even mean to target that guy. Alright. I got lucky while I got unlucky. No, never mind, she died. I really think I need her for the imps. I might be wrong, but I really do think I need every little bit of damage I can get.
I crave your commands. The light, take you!
Let's try this way.
Yeah, that just happened. I wasn't even a crit.
The world in crimson.
This will hurt.
This pain is excruciating.
A calculated risk.
I could just disengage you, but yeah, it's pointless. Yeah, maybe I should have gone without Sealer. Maybe they just stay on the Smilodon, no matter what I do.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Man. This is pointless, by the way. I don't even know why I'm doing this. They are taking a really long way to follow. So maybe I can get her to safety. Oh, this guy's really fast. What the hell? I don't know if the others followed or not. They did not. Can I save you or not? Doubtful. Yeah. That was a waste of time. Wait. Oh, they followed.
I'll cut you wide open.
There's still one more somewhere. The cleric, right? Oh, there you are. Not the cleric, the sharpshooter. What are you doing, Wendy? Oh no, fight there. My bad. Oh, cleric is there too. Okay, I was lucky.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, I'll take it. Easy, exactly. I didn't even think there was any point in kiting there, but I thought, hey, let's try it. Who knows, maybe? That's the one thing that's OP if you have two pets. You can just flank with two pets. And if you rest... Who's sneaking? No?
You can trust me.
Oh, you. If you rest, then the pet just gets raised from the dead. But it doesn't happen with the companions, so... Having only one is not ideal.
You think you're better than me. Oh,
Did I miss any healing potions somewhere? Don't think I did. I messed up with one trap. That Camellia do it when XP wasn't shared. But I think I should still get to level 3. I did find some healing potions. Wait, what?
I know what to do.
Oh, okay, the last possible perception check I had. Is this run going on YouTube? Maybe. I'm not sure yet if this is a good way to play the shifter. Because the tutorial is so painful, was it?
As it should be.
Why is this formation so bad? Oh. I think we just focus the hand because these guys are clerics. So that don't do too much. Yeah. So the hand, do they have +2 or do they have a higher adjustment? They have +3 actually, but yeah. Not that much more. That's the only thing that's kind of good about the hand guys, that they cast 1,000,000 buffs. After they kill the melees, before they go in. Okay, nice. See that it not get permat. You ran out of here while you were feared, but now you can't fit through here. That makes no sense. Why? Okay, main character did level. This should be really, really helpful against the imps. Because they don't have a lot of HP. They just reduce so much damage. Maybe I should still go with point blank though. Just for the +1. We're not gonna have a pet or like melee fighters after the tutorial. Oh no, the problem with point blank is the range. I just remembered that. Should probably start going into stealth stuff. Just for random ambushes.
It is finished.
I think the stinking cloud guy is the guy all the way back here. He's gonna be pretty annoying too. Also, not having any healing potions is pretty annoying. I have a scroll, I guess. Wait, they all have Stinking Cloud now? Is that a change? That has not always been the case, right?
Let's try.
I refuse to believe they always all had Stinking Clouds. I can't even tell where he's aiming. Wait, how did my spikes get toggled off? Because I leveled up? I guess so. That is annoying.
A calculated risk.
I'll cut you wide open.
Well, line of sight is a bitch here. Got Permat. I mean, I know that dredges can do it, but I always saw that specifically here, I was always one of them that used it. The others didn't. But maybe it's just random. They do hit really hard for their CR, that is true. Overpowered but technically CR appropriate enemies, yeah. Ghouls are probably the worst early enemies because of their paralyze. It used to be only one, yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, I know in general they can use that.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
Like, maybe it also depends on other factors and it's just truly random. But at least for me, usually it was like this guy back here who did it.
The light, take you.
Well, we fucked up because positioning, I guess. Also, I forgot to heal Sealer. Maybe I should just bait the Stinking Cloud with one single person and then just fight outside of it with the rest of them. Yeah, it was always 3. It's not that the number of dredges, it was just that always that one specific one used it.
This pain is excruciating.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
So this is how it feels.
Well, this is slightly annoying. Yeah, they are pretty tanky. They are 18. But you know, at the start it kind of doesn't matter. Maybe I shouldn't focus one. Maybe I should split up my attacks. But I only have one hard hitter. This damage is kind of pathetic. I can get a little bit more with this. Like 1 damage more. 1 damage and 1 AB. I need to rest after this anyway, so I don't even know why I'm holding on to this. Also, it lasts 2 minutes now, right? No. Wait, that is weird. Why does it? Oh yeah, it just gives me more uses. Okay, how do we best do this? Because I don't want to sacrifice the Smilodon because they have a lot of attacks per round. So maybe we sacrifice our most useful character. Bait the Stinking Clouds. The main problem with doing that is I lose my flat-footed attack. So it's actually kind of stupid. What if I just use Vanduak? Or I just use the ranged attackers, I guess. Except Canaria, I guess, because I'm too lazy to change that right now. Yeah. Okay, so you two guys stay over here. You go over there and be useful. Okay, that did not work at all. However, it could be worse. Let's retreat these guys over here. Because even if she gets permad, it really doesn't matter. Like, she doesn't contribute anything at all. I really should have just given her a pet. If I'm being honest with you. That's the whole reason why this whole run is scuffed right now, because she doesn't have a pet. Can you please stop being annoying? It's like if AI is deactivated, then I get punished for it being deactivated. If it's activated, I get punished for it. Okay, there we go. Oh no, this was stupid because they're just gonna use Stinking Cloud again. Right? I mean, I might just one-shot one more of them, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That was not very smart, though.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Why is... Oh. That was a mistake. Alright. We lost Camellia. How tragic. Rip Camellia. But yeah, I don't think it really matters. I messed up my whole XP management, so these guys didn't even get to level 3. So my whole thing where I kept her Spirit Hunter so she gets level 2 spells wouldn't even have worked. Actually, let's rest.
My sword is an extension of my arm.
Oh no! Anyway. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm annoyed that I don't have healing potions. See, she had healing spells, so that was one last thing she could have done. Oh wait, I do have potions. Alright. We don't need her. Also... Oh no, okay. I thought I forgot to equip her again. Okay. Does Wendrak have armor on? No. I don't like this fight without Witch of the Whale at all. I also really don't want to sacrifice my melees here. I think I kind of need them against the imps. Look at Lango, he's OP. I think if I like don't see him, I don't know if I was too slow. But if he isn't, oh yeah, I was too slow. If he isn't like in or outside of Fog of War, I should say, I think he doesn't take damage there. Like pretty much every NPC in the game. Oh yeah, melees, you stay here. I think I flat-foot there because my stealth failed. Let's try to not see him. There we go. Then just stop moving.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Okay. I don't even understand what's happening. Why does he keep seeing us? Is that even a he or is that a she? I think it's a she, but I'm not sure. He's got 12 perception. That sounds high. Sacrifice yourself. Maybe I should. I think everyone here is not doing anything anyway, so I'll just go in with Vandrak alone, because then it's a little bit less annoying to de-aggro, and also Vandrak is the only one doing damage anyway. It's just I can't get the flat foot. Hey, Lana's being OP. Lan is soloing. I should have played as Lan. Not as Shifter. Yeah, you can wait for the buffs to wear off, but I mean, technically... Holy damage! Technically I'm doing that already anyway. There we go, that was a flat foot. I'll get a second flat foot too. Yeah, casual 106. I think you can actually do 150 if I'm not mistaken. Let's double check. So if we roll 10, that will be 22. That will be... Oh no, rather, this was an 8. So we would get like 4 damage on top of that, but then also all of these could roll 12. I'm too lazy. But yeah, I think you can get close to 150 even. Lan keeps dying, but in this small part of the game he actually has plot armor, so he keeps getting up. So he's fighting from the dead. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I did not expect to get teleported down here. Vendrak, I need you to not die. Please. This guy's gonna get his stuff off. Can these guys AOO? At all? Because they don't really have weapons. They're pretty fast, I think. Yeah, 50 feet. Okay, let's see. Can you guys AOO or not? No, they cannot. Okay. Easy peasy. No, never mind. I spoke too soon. That sucked. Can I kill them? Oh, yeah. Okay, that is really annoying. Why would you not have plot armor, but the game ends if you die? Who thought that was a good idea? Oh, they need initiative for AOO? I did not know that. Yeah, I would have used, once it was Vanduak's turn, I would have used turn-based to escape, because they can't move during turn-based. But I think it would have been smarter if I just stood still and not taking the AOO, but I wanted to test if I can take the AOO. So now we know. Okay. Let's try and be prepared for this a little bit better this time. What is that shit initiative? Okay, so you have like instant initiative, so it doesn't really matter if I move. Yeah, let's just do this immediately and hope for the best. Oh dear, this is annoying. Yeah, okay. Reload till initiative, I guess. This is annoying. Why did they have to change the whole plot armor thing? And still keep death. And still keep the game end if they die. It just makes no sense. Now you almost have to make them Witch of the Whale. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This could actually help though. Maybe? No. Where even are you? Yeah, no, this doesn't help. Can't take AOO and flat footer. That's interesting. I had no idea. I wish I could cast Expeditious Retreat on someone else, like on Vanduak. I mean, I need 2 hits. Unless I crit, I need 2 hits on Hosilla. So maybe what I do is I just get 1 hit with Vanduak. Then I make Vanduak invis with the Tiefling thing, which I don't even have on my bar for some reason. And then I finish Hosilla off with like my main character or something. Because then she will be down in the middle of the imps but invis. Which I think might still not save her, but it does give her a 50% miss chance. Yeah, no, 2 hits are not gonna be enough. I think it's like 1 hit and 1 crit away. What you get for learning fast from game rather than reading 60 plus pages of rules? Yeah. I mean, there's so many things I don't know. an absurd amount of things. I wish I had some useful scrolls or potions. I guess barkskin. What was the Im's AB? $15. Oh, that is not very high. After first round, she's 21. I don't know. It's like if she's not flat-footed, then I can just use turn-based to run away. So the flat-footed AB is all I realistically get. And if I roll initiative, I win anyway. Which I think I just have to do. Just roll initiative. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, so now they didn't have the initiative yet. So I can run for a little bit, but I need to watch the initiative. Okay, so now we stop. Hope we don't get wrecked and then run away with turn-based. Okay, whoa! Why though? I thought that was only gonna be one hit, but I guess they have more than one per round. 3, holy shit. Man. This is fun. The power of natural attacks, yeah. That's why we're playing Shift there. We want to be as powerful as these closets. Yeah, the AOs are too OP on them. They just one-shot. What is happening? Why do I not have an initiative portrait? Has combat not started for me yet? I don't think it has. Can I just do this? It looked like it for a second, but hey, I got out. I think. Yeah. I hope so. What? That was bullshit. The portraits lied to me. What happened? Was that start of the round or something?
You'll make a fine trophy.
Whoever thought this was a good idea needs to... I don't know. I don't even know what to say anymore. Just give Wenwerk back her plot armor and we'll all be happy. What if I kill Hosilla over here? Will she still get teleported down to the Imps? I mean, I need to roll a 20 to even hit. So that's not gonna happen. Why is everyone a snail? Honestly, reloading that would have been so much faster. $30 feet over 6 seconds. I think it's if you sneak and you lose your stealth while moving, then you still have the sneak speed.
I'll bathe in your blood.
I just need to not bait myself and attack after the first initial attacks miss, because then this is just easy. Lan kind of has given up on us. It's crazy that this isn't even the hard part. The hard part is rolling initiative against the Imps.
Tear your throat out.
Hey Dreddy, what's up? Yeah, I'm still using the broken mic. Or rather, it's like a headset and the earpieces keep coming off while I'm wearing it. Like slipping out. It's pretty annoying, but I can't really buy another one right now. So I really wanted to test out the shifter and the new DLC, so here we are. Wow, this is... I'm just going plain shifter. It would have been a lot easier if I started with Witch of the Whale, but I just want to see what the subclasses can do, so that's why we're trying out the Shard of the Manticore right now, because it's really interesting. Basically, it's like a composite longbow, except you don't get any base damage the way you would get on a combo, but you do get the strength scaling, and you start out with 2 attacks, and then you get 3 extra from the shape, and also eventually your dice scales up to 10. So yeah, it just seems really interesting overall.
I am yours to command. You'll make a fine trophy.
And I just think it's easier to see how a class performs if you go pure class on it. It's definitely not the best way to do it for the early game.
I'll bathe in your blood.
But man, right now I'm just getting so unlucky on this fight. I just need one good initiative roll against the imps. Because they changed Wenduak and Lan. They used to have plot armor, because if they die the game is over. But now it's like still if they die the game is over, but they don't have plot armor anymore. But also Wenduak, if you choose her, or Lan if you choose him, get teleported down here in the middle of the imps. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do right now is, whenever I get a little bit of damage, I'm just gonna finish the fight and save. Because I feel like... I might be wrong on this, but I feel like if it isn't Wenduak that kills Ozilla, then maybe Wenduak doesn't get teleported down there. Because my main I can give Invis. I mean, technically I can give it to Wenduak as well, but she'd lose it if she attacks. It would just be easier to escape. There's this guy. Also, maybe I should give Wenduak, instead of the heavy crossbow, I should give her the masterwork. A little bit less damage, but 1 more AB. Because her damage is fine anyway because of sneak attacks. It's not like Camellia is doing anything with it. Man, this is pretty annoying. I didn't expect this fight to take this long. Because I have to end pretty soon.
You'll make a fine trophy.
I wanted to get some solo action going as well today. Or we just can't get out of this fight. Oh, I don't know what happened. Did Lan do that? We just saved right before that too, so that is kind of useful, maybe?
Tear your throat out.
This is always annoying if they roll initiative but you don't. Also, this is extremely misleading. They're just using one attack. Because I guess they had to move to get to you. But then before it's actually your turn, they use the next attack again. See? Fighting defensively. That is... No, not really though, because you have to attack first for it to work. And I think you have to attack in melee as well. Hey, Infinity. To infinity and beyond. What's up? How do I do this? Who has best initiative in my team? It should be Wendrak, right? Because 20 decks. 5 initiative. My main also has 5, so yeah, it's not gonna help at all. They have 10, holy shit. And there's 2 of them. Send in someone you can sacrifice. I mean, good point, kind of, but how do I even control that? I don't know if killing Wendrak is actually the trigger here. Because... First of all, how do I kill fucking Hosilla with anyone but Wendrak? Oops. But also... You might kill Hosilla with someone else, and might still be Wendrak that gets sent down there because story schmory. Something weird happened on the save, because I saved right before Hosilla died. Oh, there it is. Okay, come on. It's not that blocked. This is gonna fail spectacularly. Yeah, this is a weird save. Like, why? Why are you alive? Did Lan really hit that hard or something? What happened? What the fuck? And that was an 8. That wasn't a 10. What? Maybe, Kaiser. Maybe it is because of in combat. Yeah, I guess we don't often see a crit from Hosilla. But also, what are all these small numbers? Why? What? All right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is whoever's in combat, but I feel like it's probably plot. Once again, I think they just, when they removed the whole plot armor thing, they just overlooked some critical things. Like, I get why they removed it, because including me, people used it to cheese. But also, this is what you get. You like have to make a witch of the whale out of Vendork now, so you can escape safely from the Imps. Yeah, I mean, BS difficulty, okay, but look at that 330. Imagine that wasn't on unfair. That would have still been, what, 150? I don't know how it exactly works with all the multipliers, because crit also gets doubled, so maybe it wouldn't be that much, but it will probably still one-shot anyone on a lower difficulty, because we have like 19 to 25 HP right now. So that enemy is just a little bit silly. What's the verdict on Wrath of the Righteous these days? Worst to get? I mean, obviously it always depends for everyone. I know at least 2 people who were very keen on it when they got it, and then they just never played it because they didn't like it. Like, they played it and tried it, but they didn't get very far and never wanted to play it again. But typically, I would say, if you like these type of games, if you like Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale, Pillars of Eternity, then this is one of the best games you can play these days. But yeah, I guess because the crit gets multiplied to 6, it wouldn't be as bad. That is true. Played 100 hours in a week and got burned out. Great game, yeah. I think for most people it will be like that. For most people it will be one of the best games they've ever played in that genre, including me. But obviously everyone is different. But I definitely would say it's totally worth getting. I like Kingmaker more, but I just don't like Mythic. That, and I raged about how some of the spells didn't work correctly. Yeah, that's an Owlcut issue in general, but you can have that in Kingmaker too. They did fix a lot more stuff in Kingmaker because there's all over a lot less content, or a lot less classes at least, and no mythics, etc. But yeah, it's just something that can happen, that you're just so upset by the bugs that you don't like it. But I do think they have done a pretty good job since you played Kaiser, because you only played like when the game came out. They might have fixed some of those bugs already. Falling damage is supposed to be untyped. I've heard demons, but when I play it was not magic or bludgeon, so they're just, yeah, that's probably still the same. Yeah, the infinite dungeon mode wasn't that long ago. I mean, you didn't have to have a companion at the start when it released. Like, I played through it solo when I released, but now they weirdly changed it. Now you need a companion. I wish I knew what to do about the imps. Like, this is annoying, but this isn't really hard. But how do I get out of those stupid imps? Yeah, I do love the NPC stuff. I mean, most game devs don't like solo. They don't like solo and they don't like cheese and speedruns and stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of need to stop anti-WoW, but I didn't expect this stupid fight to take so long. I wanted to play some solo as well with the shift there before I went, but it's just getting too late. Okay, now she's actually down enough to just magic missile her. So we will try the theory of whether whoever is in combat gets teleported down there, because if Seela gets teleported down there, then who cares? But I think it will just be Wendrak because of plot stuff. But yeah, let's try it. Yeah, Divinity 2, because of the Lone Wolf, I mean, obviously you're still a lot better off if you have a second character because of all the cheese that you can do during turn-based with two characters. But yeah, it was a lot better for solo than Baldur's Gate 3 is now because it's so slow in comparison. Oh, I don't even have Magic Missile. I'm an idiot. Why did I take Expeditious Retreat? Okay. She was 1 HP. How did she heal up? What happened?
The light take you.
Oh, we thought 330 was high. This is what a 9 does. A 10 is probably gonna be 450. And I mean, none of these rolled 12. Imagine all of these rolled 12 too. What is this? Yeah, Hozilla is flexing hard. Magic Missile Scrolls, I don't think you get any. But it seems like it doesn't matter because she just full healed. For no reason. Yeah, we don't have. We have these things, but they touch range. And don't auto hit. Flex tape isn't going to fix that. I don't think anything is going to fix that. That's just a permanent... Ouch. This was when she was on 1 HP. Her combat log does not say anything about healing. Just Bane. Oh no, this was actually the 1 HP because Seela went in after. But yeah, no healing. Straight to the Shadow Realm, exactly. Game seems balanced, it does. I do think that if all the extra dice, all the extra 2 dice 6, if they all roll a 12, I mean, it's probably impossible because it's so many different numbers. It's never gonna happen. It's like 1 in several million chance. But if that would all roll a 12, this roll a 10, and it gets doubled, and it's a crit, that would probably be 1k damage. Or very close. The proof is in the pudding. Yeah, I'm really regretting not going Witch of the Whale and Fey Shifter at this point. Okay, so now she's 1 HP again. The thing is, I could just down her like this now. I just want to get the chance to maybe not get Wendrak down her because the game ends when she dies, but he's just gonna heal for no reason again, without actually healing. I'll try it. Get the other people down there, but if I have everyone down there and the imps spawn, I mean, it's maybe better than the whole Wendrak situation. I just feel like it's better if I can cheese the imps from up here, but I guess it's never gonna happen anyway. Yeah. She healed for no reason again. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I put them there for easier kiting, but at this point, since Huzilla switched spots from here to here, I think it's just better to put them all down here. Because this can't be worse. Fighting the imps like this can't be worse than just Wendrak being there alone all the time. Also, we could just get lucky and kill the imps before they even target Wendrak, because they might just target the pet or Seela or whatever. Party in another galaxy, exactly. You know what I just noticed? Every time I save, she heals. Don't save, yeah. I think that's what's causing it.
I'll tear your throat out.
Okay, so we did some extra damage, but we're not gonna save because of the heals. Just disengage and back in. And now that party is in position, it should be a little bit less annoying. Sneaky human spider, yeah. Such a cool character design, Wendrak.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Alright, we finally get a crit. Let's hope the formation is a little bit... They were like here in the middle, the imps, right? So ideally we want our main character a little bit off because the game ends just the same way. She dies. What? I didn't save this time. What is happening? She's invincible now.
I'll rip you apart.
Yeah, okay. She's immortal. I don't think she's a barbarian. This has been way more than a round. And yeah, she's just an inquisitor. And also usually she instantly phases. This never happens normally.
Was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
I think it's because of this weird position that she's taking all of a sudden. Yeah. She used to go down here and she's just not phasing properly now. Wait, that wasn't a crit. Something is seriously wrong right now. That's not a crit. My game just went complete bug mode, I think. This number doesn't even make any sense whatsoever. New patch, new collection of bugs, it looks like it. Like, why is there so many different force numbers? I think she always had force damage. Maybe it's like a war priest thing, like a weapon enchant or so, but she never had such a ridiculous long list of different numbers. Oh wait, yeah, Inquisitor. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good thing that you can enable like 15 or 20 saves or something. It'd be cool if you could do the same thing on your own character. I mean, kind of, but also it does get boring. Like if you play Witch of the Whale, for example, makes you pretty much invincible, and then you can just make builds which focus only on damage, and you get a similar result. Like, yeah, you don't do exactly the same damage, but if you go Trickster, then eventually you'll do even more damage, of course. But I don't know. If it doesn't make any sense, then it doesn't stay fun for long. Also, I really need to end the stream. I did not mean to stream this long. I just didn't expect this to happen, this fight to take so long. Like, I knew it would take longer without Witch of the Whale, but I didn't expect it to take this long. Why do I have so many saves where she already has a switched position? That's where all this comes from. When she didn't go back down to the middle, ever since then she's not phasing anymore. And that also bugged the numbers probably. Okay, there we go. Yeah, guys, I think I'm just gonna end. What I'm gonna do is I'll make a hard save here so I don't reload the bugged saves. I'm gonna see if I can raid someone, because I did not mean to stream for this long. Let's see who's playing Wrath of the Righteous. I don't really know anybody. There's a guy playing Shift there. Yeah, right, he's the same. Glad to see you guys again as well. I will try to do this tomorrow again. I'm not sure if I should continue the non-witch of the weird stuff, because it is pretty painful. But I'll sleep over it. Yeah, have a good one, Andy. Wow. Let's rate this guy. What's his name again? Good night, Danuve. Good night, Infib. Thank you. I don't think this worked. I think I misspelled the guy's name. Oh no, there you go. Bye bye.